Szép jó reggelt a kedves nézőinknek! Or those of you who doesn't speak Hungarian, good morning to everybody. This morning we are here from the gymnastic venue. Competitions are still underway in every sport, so we are showing you the gymnastic venue this morning. And to talk about IOF a little bit before we talk about judo, the current medal table is led by the Russian team with 16 gold medals, 7 silver and 8 bronzes so far. And I wouldn't say right behind them because, yes, right behind them on second place, but well behind is the Hungarian team. 7 gold, 10 silver and 9 bronze so far. In regards to the judo medal table, Hungary is leading, 2 gold, 2 silver, 3 bronzes. And behind them is the Georgian team, 2 gold, 1 silver and 1 bronze medals. Today is the last day of the individual tournament, so this medal table can easily turn around. We've got the last 4 weight categories left for the individuals. The under 70 kilogram category for the girls and the over 70, and for the boys is the under 90s and the over 90s. So let's have a look who could be on the top of the podium this afternoon. Under 70 kilogram category, although we have top seed Betty Vuk from Italy, but my picks are for gold is Imber Lanier from Israel and Merv Topoglu of Turkey. So that's the under 70 kilogram category, where the over 70 is a little bit more tough. We got Helen Vukovic of Croatia, finished 3rd place at the Cadet Europeans last year. This year she missed out on the podium with a 5th place, so I'm sure she's eager to get back on the podium, and she's top seed in the over 70 kilogram category. But I put my money on Sofia Shomkishvili of Georgia, because the Georgian won the Cadet Europeans in 2017 and finished 2nd place last year. So double Cadet European medalist, you can't really go wrong with that. So my money is on Sofia Shomkishvili of Georgia today in the over 70 kilogram category. So we've got the under 90 kilogram category and the over 90, and I tell you what, that's a dead end for some of them right after the 1st or the 2nd round. Mikhail Bekauri of Georgia is top seed in the under 90 kilogram category, and he finished 2nd place at the Cadet Europeans this year. And within the same pool you have the bronze medalist from Kaunas here, that's Pat Zeka of Kosovo. Pool A is a heavy pool, and I believe that in Pool A we have the eventual winner of the under 90 kilogram category. Moving on to the over 90s, Hungarian top seed Shipper Trihat. He won the Cadet Europeans last year, finished 2nd place this year. The Russian boy who he lost against in Kaunas is not at present, so that might be easing things up for the Hungarian. But the truth is that within the same pool you have Cadet European champion bronze medalist is Vadlens Jaroskis from Latvia, and in Pool B you have the other bronze medalist Levan Celidze from Georgia. These are all medalists from this year's Europeans, so this is what you call the DAB pools. Pool A and Pool B for the over 90s are going to be pretty much the final of the day. So let's see who can push through from the lower half, but to me the winner is amongst either Pool A or Pool B in the over 90 kilogram category. So the last day of the individuals, don't forget today we also have the team draw. So watch out if you're supporting any of the teams tomorrow, because we will do the draw today afternoon. Sit back and enjoy. Goodbye. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed our highlights and preview. Here we are, day 4, last day of the individuals. Mat 1, Györ of Slovakia versus Moz of Luxembourg. But we are going to watch Mat 2, first round of the over 90 kilogram category. I'm getting there. Mikhail Makini of Russia is gone for the Uchimata there against Laseni Kohn of Germany. The reason we picked this mat is because top seed Hungarian and big golden hopeful for Hungary today is Sipos Rihad, and he is going to face the winner of this contest. So Makini of Russia in white, Kohn of Germany in blue. And that's the first round of the over 90 kilogram category. In regards to our mat divisions, on mat 1 you can watch under 90 kilogram for the girls and under 70 for the girls and under 90 for the boys. And on mat 2 it will be the over 90s for the boys and the over 70s for the girls. Of course, 2 mats as it goes this week. Kohn has gone for the Ogoshi, but he wandered outside of the area at the same time. Makini with the top left-sided grip. Kohn is trying to push the Russian to get the reaction. Kohn is going to have to watch out. He's still the one who wanders out of the contest area. Makini again with the top left-sided grip. Kohn decides to wrap his right arm around the waist now. Gonna seek for the Uranaga just when the referee called Mata. Russian goes across, tries for the Haragoshi. Lost control. Kohn is on top now. On the joining mat, it's Györ of Slovakia, kicking off the way with the Shimewaza, winning her first contest against Moser. Oh, that's the Uranaga again from Kohn. There is he now, coming back and begun to really believe in himself. Before he was pacing, almost like he was a bit nervous as well, but now he really is going forward, and he believes in winning here. As Kohn goes on front, tries to do the Ogoshi Ochikari combination, comes back front again. Makini is not so Russian with his grip in exchange this time, and just as I said that, he lunged across for a Makikomi attempt and picked up a Wazari there. So although our camera is on the other side, couldn't quite see whether Kohn fall on his side or not. But Makini is the one leading with a minute left to go. That's again a Russian fighter goes across from Makikomi and gets close to roll the German opponent in there, but there's 2 big gaps, so there shouldn't be any score coming up. 40 seconds left to go for Kohn. Kone is trying to get away with that grip, but she struggles. Makinia still his hands onto this gi. Kone is going to have to put in the last bit of the effort because 15 seconds left to go. Penalty for the German fighter. 12 seconds left. He needs to come forward as he tries to lunge out. And across. Makinia is dropping down on his knee. Gonna pick up another penalty there. 6 seconds left to go. That's Körner going for it. And it's just too late for the effort. Mikhail Makinia of Russia is going to face top seed Shipert Richard. Coming up next will be Levan Tsalidze of Georgia, and he'll face Martin Zuyev from Estonia. Tsalidze won the bronze medal at the European Championships just less than a month ago. There is the white judo gi, Tsalidze approaching Matthew, and right behind him in blue, that's Zuyev. Tsalidze for Georgia and Zuyev for Estonia. Tsalidze goes for top right side grip, dominating Zuyev to start the contest with. Zuyev is backing up. Feels the danger. Tsalidze is still pacing himself. Also to Györ attempt from the Georgian player. Goes across for Koshiguruma. Loses control over the upper half. Tsalidze goes again over the top, strong right side grip, nice Ashiwaza Vazari lead. And the Saikomi is about to be called on, I believe, because the leg is not trapped. But still, Tsalidze needs to come out a little bit further. There it is, Saikomi is being called on. And the time is ticking for Levan Tsalidze of Georgia. Levan Tsalidze is through to the next round. He'll be facing Vailo Dimitrov of Bulgaria during his next contest. But our next contest is Jan Mašek of the Czech Republic and Tim Kalch of Slovenia. Mašek in white and Kalch in blue. That's Kalch with the top left-sided grip. And that's a really cute setup here. The green and the blue belt. They put in a really nice effort here. And I like the fact that they were in the belt they are actually, because loads of athletes who are blue or brown belt, they tend to put a black belt on for a competition, which I think is not correct, because you should be wearing what you are, and there's no shame about that, because belt really doesn't make a difference when it comes to your performance. So that's appreciated from Mašek and Kalch wearing their colored belt. Mašek picks up a penalty. That's Couch with the Ashiwaza attempt, Coach Yochi combination. And another one for the Czech player. Couch is going for the two recurve negotiate. Loses control, Masha gets away from it. Couch is going front again. Oh, pressuring Mashek there. Might be a third penalty growing up there. Mashek is gonna have to come forward with an attack here. Well, that's too late. Jan Mashek of the Czech Republic is about to receive his third and final penalty. Team Couch of Slovenia is through to the next round. That leaves us to go immediately for the over 70 kilogram category. That's round one of the over 70s. Dora Bohinj of Slovenia is going to face Justina Kmieliskait of Lithuania. Bohinj in white and Kmieliskait in blue. Kmieliskait is going for the inside grip to the right side. Bohinj settles for left over the top. Chimata attempt from the Slovenian. And the Lithuanian fighter tried to avoid that by coming forward. Oh, that was the attempt there. Kmieliskait is seeking for the arm lock at the moment. And referee calls Mate. Top seed Michal Bachauri is on the joining mat. And he was silver medalist at the Cadet Europeans this year, so maybe we're gonna go down to mat 1 and follow the action between Michali Bachauri of Georgia and Davis Tsiasonas of Lithuania, another Lithuanian joining mat. So we go on to mat 1. Top seed and European silver medalist Michali Bachauri is leading by Vasari in a wide judogi on top of his opponent, seeking to end and wrap up everything in the Vaza, but doesn't look quite strong to me. However, the referee lets it go. That means there's something more serious is on board. The joining mat, Kmieliskait managed to hold down Bohinj. So Lithuanian won her contest. Bachauri is seeking to catch the sleeve of his opponent, setting up everything to the left side. Kunas picks up a penalty. Oh, Bachauri wraps it up. Mikhaili Bachauri stuns his opponent for Ripon to go through to the quarter-final of the under 90 kilogram category. Bakauri of Georgia is through to the quarterfinal stage. Here is a nice Seonaga from the Georgian. Spat Zeka of Kosovo is up against Oleg Mirov of Bulgaria. Zeka won a bronze medal at the Kodak Europeans this year, a couple of weeks ago, and we did mention it in our preview that under 90s pool A and B are the dead pools. I genuinely believe that our winner of the under 90s amongst pool A or B is gonna be Zeka in white for Kosovo and Mirov in blue for Bulgaria. Zeka is pressuring Mirov with double top-sided grip. On the top, double top grip. There is Mirov failing to attempt. Zeka is on top working in Navaza. First minutes passed by, no penalties and no score so far. That's Zeka on top of the right side again. But Mirov is taking a lead to the left now. They're struggling to get the grip. Zeka again gone on front. Pressuring Mirov. He needs to watch at the edge of the mat as well. Penalty for Zeka. Oh, Mirov is the one to go for the attack here. Again, Zeka settled in on the right. Mirov is seeking to get closer to the left side. You can see that the Bulgarian struggles with the top long hands, not just top grip, but Zeka's got long hands and at least a head in between of them. Zeka, however, picks up the second penalty. The Kosovo player needs to come forward now. There he's going across. He's gonna have to attack now. He is gonna have to go forward. Hunting down the sleeve, but Mirov is pulling away. Mirov is pulling away with a gripping exchange. Zeka managed to get hold of his opponent. Still trying to work and pressure. But if it's a double penalty, that's not good for Zeka at all. Decides to go for the Navaza. There it looks as it working. Mirov is trying to get away, and he did indeed, but now the danger, the arm got hooked in there. Again, Mirov gets away with it. Under a minute now. Mirov again trying to get closer. Zeka keeps the distance. However, Zeka is not. Maybe there is a chance. Zeka is not attacking, and that is not helping for the Kosovan judoka. He's trying to drag Mirov in for a Saikomi. Huh? That is 7 seconds left to go. And unless we got a score, we're gonna go into extra time. As Zaka again, top right side degree, Mirov managed to settle in for the lapel to keep the distance. Golden score it is, and Zaka is in trouble at the moment. He needs to come out with the score or come up with the attack. He's definitely under pressure. That's Mirov again around the waist, Zaka on top. Hunting the sleeve. Mirov is pulling away his sleeve. Zaka is was holding on to the belt. Mirov is the one who's going to get a penalty for passivity. Zaka again. Sumigashi attempt. Mirov immediately controls the move. Seeks to work in Avanza. Coming to the end of the first minute now. Zaka again pulling Mirov close to him, but truly he needs to attack because even a double penalty will let him set back. Uchimata from that was a close call, missed the sleeve. Mirov has got a good defense in Navaza, and Zaka isn't really pressuring his opponent in Navaza and not frightening him at all. Oh, good comeback from Zaka. Mirov was trying to go for the Kosotogake. Tried to counterattack Zaka's Uchimata attempt, and Zaka came back with an Ouchigari. That was a close call. The closest one perhaps was Zari. Not quite sure if it wasn't over Zari. Penalty again for Mirov. Now the pair of them are both under pressure. There's no backing up for none of them now. Coming to the end of the second minute of the golden score. That time from Zaka. Goes across. Job done here. He put Oleg Mirov on his back. Zaka of Kosovo is through to the next round. The silver medalist and the bronze medalist are going to have to battle it out in the quarterfinal. Coming up next, Eduard Servan of Romania, and he's up against Simon Sula from Estonia. That's our next contest. But however, we're gonna go down to mat 2 because Sofio Shomkishvili is coming up next. So mat 2 it is. Double European medalist Sofia Shomkishvili coming up next. Here we have Maria Merkulova of Ukraine winning her first contest. Got the European champion of 2017, Sofia Shomkeshvili, is at the back in white judo gi, approaching mat. Right behind her in blue judo gi is Crystal Garcia from France. Shomkeshvili versus Garcia is our next contest, over 70 kilogram category, and the winner is going through to the quarterfinal stage. Garcia is trying to control Shomkeshvili's right hand, but the Georgian managed to come across over the top. Ouchigari attempt from the Georgian player, right versus right it is. Garcia settled for the right. Shomkeshvili is hunting down the top grip. That was a Ouchigari attempt from Garcia. There is another one. Shomkeshvili goes across, comes back with Osotogari. And there is she on top, working in Navaza. Garcia got away from her. Here's the replay from Shomkeshvili coming back with a Osotogari. No score has been called on for this action. Ouchigari, oh, good one there from Garcia. Good work with the Ouchigari. Only if she would have held on to the top half a little longer, she would have taken a lead here. And the 2 minutes now when Shomkeshvili pulls in for Wazari. It's got to be a score there. And it shouldn't be Mata. That was a Saikomi chance there for Shomkeshvili. So there is she going across with the Harai Goshi. Rolls Garcia in for Wazari. And she had the chance for the Osaikomi as well. Well, no score has been called by our referees. Oh, that's again Garcia with a good attempt to throw. Going into the last minute of this contest. So we just quickly double check that was Zari. So the shoulder impact because of the shoulder impact, the way Garcia landed, it's not considered to be a position where you would call Vasari, but the osaikomi could have been called on, or should have. Well, that's the pass. Now what we have here is Shomkishvili with a penalty, and we got 9 seconds left to go. Right, golden score it is. Garcia from France is putting the good work in there against current European champion. And Shomkishvili is running out of breath now, so she's gonna have to do and go for a score. Penalty won't do the work for her because she's already got one. Uchigari from the Georgian fighter, that has to be given. Uchigari scores for Vasari for Sofia Shomkishvili. Sofia Shomkishvili is in the quarterfinal of the over 70 kilogram category, and she'll face the winner of the next contest, Lee Stein of Germany, and she's up against Kinga Wolczak from Poland. Stein is gonna wear the white judogi and Wolczak will be in blue. Team for Germany is going for the Uchimata in the first 10 seconds. And goes over the top again, right-sided grip, but she's missing the sleeve. There she is again with Uchimata, lost control over the sleeve and over the upper half. Her top right-sided grip got loosened up. Wolczak is the one to pick up a penalty. There again, a German fighter goes over the top. This time she decided to go to the rear end. Kosotogake, Stein. For Stein, and they call on to the Vasari, but Wolczak was pretty much flat on his back, or her back. Nevertheless, Stein was seeking for Jujigatame there. Confident and comfortable lead for the German fighter here. Wolczak is now seeking to control the right arm of Stein, but it doesn't stop the German fighter, goes across for Turi Komigoshi. That's an incorrect gripping. That's a pistol grip from Wolczak. But referee didn't realize it. Stein's gone for another Uchimata. Oh, another Uchimata there again, but missing the sleeve this time. Oh, that it is again. Let's see if the sleeve is going to come through. Oh, comes back again. Another Vasari. Is she trying to finish things off with Osaikomi Navasa? Osaikomi is being called on. Wolczak managed to escape to Kata now. Stein, I think Stein still believed that it was Osaikomi. That was Uchimata first and came back with an Uchigari. Oh, Wolczak Lipstein over herself. Wojciech came forward this time for negotiation. Failed to succeed against Stein. Stein again over the top to the right side, and Wojciech lunges in for another ogoshi, but stuck underneath. Minute 30 left to go. Stein is still leading by 2 Vasari. Wojciech is trying to go again for the counter-attack. Stein came back with Ojigari. Ippon for the German fighter. And she's through to the quarter-final stage of the over 70 kilogram category. Coming up next, Mary Kamps of the Netherlands against Anna Lebedeva of Latvia. Kamps in white, Lebedeva in blue. Flying Juji Katamata from the Latvian fighter to start with. That's quite an intense fight from Lebedeva. It's Kamps on top, working, not just working in Nevaza, but now the Saikomi is being called on in favor of the Dutch fighter. She's looking pretty confident and comfortable with that Osaikomi. Right, this is it. Mary Kamps is also through to the quarterfinal stage. And our last first round contest of the over 70 kilogram category coming up next. Vanessa Origi from Italy up against Sara Fernandez Campillo from Spain. That's going to be Origi in a white for Italy and Fernandez Campillo in blue for Spain. Versus Hanagatan from Fernandez Campillo. Forced to succeed, and Origi is on top now for the Sankaku Waza. First minute is gone by, still no score. Oh, watch out on the edge, watch out on the edge. That's going to be a penalty for the Spanish fighter. She didn't show the referee that she's trying to get back. If you show that you notice that you are at the edge of the mat and you really try to come back into the contest area, that is a whole different story. But Fernandez just literally walked out, picked up a penalty for that. Again, O'Reilly is over the top with the right side. Sato's with the sleeve as well. Fernandez is close to picking up her third penalty because she's really defensive with her arms. There is she falling down on her knees for a Senaga attempt. Under 2 minutes now, and Fernandez Campillo is under pressure. Over she goes now. That's looking much better for Campillo. Over the top on the right side looked as she was troubling O'Reilly. On the joining mat, it was Denis Turak who fast-forwarded all the action from Slovakia, booked his spot into the quarter-final stage. Now Fernandez Campillo is still looking to go over the top of the right side, but Rigi is now blocking her right side. Oh, there she is again, over the top. She managed to get her grip. Fernandez is just pushing Origi out. And there's the Spanish again with the false attack. It's a trouble for the pair of them. Under a minute now. Incorrect gripping from the Spanish fighter. She's gripping inside. Uchimata time from Origi. Origi goes over the top. Spanish fighter seeking to go for that Seonaga. There it is. Seconds left to go. Rigi versus Fernandez Campillo. Golden score it is. Penalty for the Italian, 2 for the Spanish fighter. Over the top she goes again, Origi to the right side. Again, they're both hunting the sleeve. Senaga from Fernandez Campillo, who tried to over-rotate to get Origi rolled in for a score.
Oregon, again another Senaga from Fernandez Campillo. Might be a penalty growing here for the Italian. There it is. 2-2 on penalties. So if Fernandez Campillo feels that she cannot physically throw Origi, she still has the chance to drill those Senagas in a way that it will pressure Origi with another penalty. But instead it was Vanessa Origi who gone for the attack. Penalties under discussion, they decide to let it go. So this golden score continues. Well, if the referee asking you to tie up uniform, that doesn't come with good news. Just waiting for the Italian to tidy up everything here. Vanessa Origi picks up the last and final penalty. Fernandez Campillo of Spain is through to the next round. The over 70 kilogram category. Right, coming up next, the spotlight is on Shepherd Rihad of Hungary. And he is facing Mikhail Makhinia of Russia as his first contest. Shepherd in white for Hungary, Makhinia in blue for Russia. Double cadet European medalist, the Hungarian. Last year won gold, this year won silver. He lost against the Russian fighter in the final in Kaunas. It was not Makhinia, although I'm sure that Makhinia is aware of the cure, if you like, in defeating Shepherd, but let's hope that the Hungarian will be on form today. All week he was in the venue supporting his teammates, and I asked him yesterday morning, like, come on, when you actually gonna get a little rest, because everybody's eyes is on you today. A spotlight is definitely on Shepherd today. So he told me that yesterday he was watching a little bit of the morning block and then he went for a rest, but really the support from him towards his teammate all week was absolutely incredible. There is Shepherd lunging across for a Makikomi attempt. That's Makhinia with the arm lock. Oh, the Hungarian is in trouble. Come on, turn out. Oh, Makhinia is troubling Shepherd. The referee lets it go. There is standing up. Oh, lucky escape. Matter. Ooh. I almost fall off my own chair here. What an escape there from Shepherd. looks a bit tired compared to when we see him in Kaunas. He goes for the also Gary attempt. Fails to succeed. On top now with the Senkaku Waza. Oh, that was a good call there. Now he's gonna try and roll forward. And by the way, those of you who are not aware of it, Shepherd's Rihad is actually from Györ. So he is really performing on his doorstep. He lives in the city of Györ, where the A of 2017 taking place. Over he goes again. Oh well, he tried with Otsotogari. Makinia is a top, strong left-handed grip. Looks like he's a little bit pressuring Shepherd, setting up now, backing up a bit. Oh, that left-sided grip is, managed to get away with it. Managed to break the left-sided grip. Poor effort from the Russian fighter. Shepherd is right on top. Leaves it for now. Over he goes, the Hungarian to the left side this time. There is left versus left. It's always a tricky one. Sasai Tsurukomiyashi attempt from Shepherd immediately comes back. Good work so far from the Hungarian. Since that armlock, Makinia hasn't really showed anything, and that's Shepherd now going for the armlock. Really going for it, really going for it. Really going for it. Just pressuring it to the wrong side. He let it go. It was a good attempt with the armlock there. Trying to find Shepherd's parents in the crowd, but you just really have to look for the most nervous person in the on the side of the venue. Good call there. I think I'll find them. She looks pretty nervous to me, Lance. I think that's Mom. Next to it is Dad. Dad is standing up. Nervously, Mom can barely hold herself on the chair. Approaching the last 10 seconds, and unless there is a throw coming up here, we're gonna go into golden score. Golden score it is. Makinia got a penalty, but truly we want to see a score. Oh, there it goes. Kochigake almost gets countered. Shepherd really looks tired this morning. Let's hope he can pick up the pace for the rest of the day. But first thing first, he needs to overcome Makinia of Russia. Well, neither of them really pushing forward. They're taking their time. That was a pistol grip from the Russian fighter there. Oh, that might cost him a penalty now. Not yet. Left again, left versus left. Makinia just threw his left arm over the top, trying to pressure the Hungarian, who's now seeking for a Shivaza again. Pressuring at the edge. Mikhail Makhinia picked up a penalty. And that's the end of this contest. Let's hope, really, Shepherd, because if some of you watched him at Kaunas, that was two different persons there and here. He looks tired. Let's hope that this warm-up was good enough for him to pick up the pace. Shepherd Rihad of Hungary is through to the next round, which is actually the quarter-final stage of the over 90 kilogram category. Coming up next, Saka from France against Vladlens Jarochkish from Latvia. That's Saka in white, Jarochkish in blue, and the winner of this contest will be the one Shepherd is going to face during his quarterfinal. Right, Saka versus Jarochkish. Saka looks very tiny for this over 90 kilogram category, but that might be just his advantage if he's fast enough. But Jarochkish overpowers the French fighter. Saka going across for Maki Komi attempt, got countered by Jarochkish. There is a lunging across. Oh, got rolled back in for Bazari. Over, he goes Saka over again to the right side. This time he decided to not to just lunge across. First he's controlling the gripping exchange. He got pressured at the edge of the mat. So 2 minutes it is. And it's again Jarochkish comes up with Vazari. Saka is struggling to find a solution for or against his Latvian opponent. That's again Saka with the right-sided grip. He keeps changing it over the top on the lapel, but there is no solution so far from the French fighter against Jarochkish. Penalty for the pair of them. Over he goes again, on top of the right side. Really tries hard, but struggles. There is he again pressuring. Latvian is gripping on the belt. Oh, bless him. Another counter-attack. He really tries hard. Yarrochkish counters Saka once again. And the Latvian boy is on top, seeking to free his trap leg. But the referee calls up on a matter. So 30 seconds left to go. Yeah, Rochkic is just looking at the clock quickly. Well, I've got a couple of seconds left to hang in here. Referee's just gonna let it go. Last effort from Saka, and the time is up. Oh, what a pity for the French fighter. I hope he come through at the repechage because he really tried hard. But Vlad Lenz, yeah, Rochkic was just a mountain too high to climb for Saka. A Latvian boys going through to the quarter-final stage. Coming up next will be Ömer Aydin of Turkey, and he'll face Georgis Christos Papoutskakis of my tongue just twisted around, of Greece. So Aydin is in a white judogi representing Turkey, and Papoutskakis in blue for Greece. Aydin is seeking to control the right side, and exactly the same Papoutskakis wants to do. So he looks at the right versus right. Aydin lunges across for Makikomi attempt. Again, right versus right. That's the Greek player now trying to go. Oh, what a comeback. Ömer Aydin uses the advantage of right versus right, locked in position, and uses his Ashiwaza skills to catch Papoutskakis down for rebound. Well done from Aydin. That was a good catch there, right timing, and good work. He used the move from Papoutskakis to get him down for rip-on. Ömer Aydin of Turkey is through to the quarterfinal stage. Coming up next, Ivailo Dimitrov of Bulgaria, and he's facing Levan Telidze from Georgia. Dimitrov in a white judogi and Telidze in blue. Telidze seeks for the attack. Dimitrov is gone for the Ochigari attempt there. Talidze got away from it. A little bit of an Ashivaza battle there, and that's another Makikomi attempt from the Georgian player. Fails to succeed, but he's now on top. Well, he was. Had a chance there for the Osaikomi. Talidze seeks to go over the top, although Dimitrov is a head taller than him. The Georgian is still aiming to go over the top onto the right side. Again, the battle for the Ashivaza. Kosotogake. Oh, Wazari scored there. Talidze got Dimitrov for Wazari. Didn't look like that would be any score coming out of it until after Talidze decided to hook on Dimitrov. And there's another try there, but watch out, Dimitrov is ready to go with the Uchimata this time. First, trying to sweep Dimitrov's leg after that. Hooking onto it, driving him down for Vazari. Levan Talidze of Georgia is leading by Vazari. Dimitrov has lunged across for Makikomi. Talidze blocked the action and then was seeking to succeed in a Vaza. But Dimitrov stood back up, so the contest continues with little less than 2 minutes left to go. If that's a Wazari, then I don't know what we can call a Nippon. Let's see the replay, of course. A second view is always, but the angle of it. So Talidze was trying to go for the. Talidze was trying to go for the Ashivaza, pardon me. Then Dimitrov caught him with the Osotogari, and you can see that Talidze turns out of the throw. That's why he's lucky to get away with the Vazari, but the angle of the throw was massive. So Vazari is the right decision. Dimitrov has a Vazari, and Talidze also got a piece of it. Seconds left to go, and the angle of that throw was just ecstatic. Oh, that is Talidze securing his win. He was in a danger there, the European bronze medalist for cadet Levan Talidze. The coach is angry. I don't know what I said to him, but that didn't look good to me. Also the Gary to end this contest. Coming up next, Filip Mijavic from Croatia, and he's up against Martin Salvador Carrillo from Spain. Mijavic in a white judo gi and Salvador in blue. Salvador puts in the effort first. Mijevich goes over the top on the right side, and Salvador also wants the same. So it's a right versus right so far. Salvador goes across for the makikomi attempt, fails to succeed. Mijevich is with the penalty there. After the first minute, still Salvador put in a couple of those makikomis. Salvador seeking to settle in with the right side. Mijevich is keeping busy everything with his left arm on the left, but Salvador is again the one. Ooh, Salvador was the one to come up with the attack, just like before. Got stuck underneath after his Tumigashi. Mijevich is holding down Salvador Carrillo of Spain. Salvador Carrillo is frustrating, and Sandra Chorak, of the president of the Croatian Judo Federation, is at present at the VIP. She's observing all the actions today. I saw a little smile on her face. You can see her at the top of the screen in a Croatian red track chair. If you peek up there onto the tribune on the top half. But now it's Filip Mijevich of Croatia who is going through to the quarterfinal stage. Coming up next, Team Couch of Slovenia is against Lubomir Stromko of Slovakia. Couch in white and Stromko in blue. Vasari lead is first 15 seconds. Couch is taking the lead, the Slovenian player. Counter seeking for Uchimata. Of course had to come forward. He had no choice. When you're down by Vasari, you just got one option, is to go forward, and that's exactly what Cal chose. So the replay coming up. Team Kalch of Slovenia, it's true. Catches. Good enough, also Gary. Mahamad Abdullayev of Azerbaijan facing Wojciech Kordialik of Poland. Abdullayev in white, Kordialik in blue. Kordialik goes across. Oh, beautiful Vasari lead for the Polish fighter. Gone across. It didn't look like he can pull Abdullayev through at first, but then he managed. We give it Ochigari, then takes the belt, goes across Harai Makikomi. Vasari lead for the Polish fighter. Abdullayev comes from now. Initiated Satoshi attack. Again, Ratana Vasari there. Abdullayev bounces back into the contest. Kordialik again is the one to go forward. This time he tries the Uchimata and he succeeds. Scores Abdullayev down on his back for Ripon. Kordialik of Poland is another good finalist of the over 90 kilogram category. Coming up next, our last contest in round 2 of the over 90 kilogram category. Ili Dorofeev of Moldova is going to face Lorenzo Turini of Italy. Dorofeev in a white judogi and Turini in blue. The referee lunges in for the Makikomi attempt. Referees go for the attack over the, well, to the gripping over the right side. They receive the attack. Vasari lead for the Moldovan player. Pulls through the Harai Makikomi. Stands Turini down on his side for Vasari. Moldovan coach keeps telling him, Dorofeev, to stick to this grip. Get your hands over the top, onto the sleeve. There might be a penalty growing here for the pair of them, unless someone comes forward with the attack. Turini wanted to go for the Turiko Migoshi, but the Dorofeev hands on that lapel is just too strong to handle. There is the penalty for the pair of them. Over the top he goes again, but this time, Lorenzo used the opportunity to go underneath for a Seonaga. The Rofea threw his arm over the top again, tried to control his Italian opponent, who used the move and the action to go underneath for Seonaga. Rolled the Rofea in for Vasari. So we're back to square one now. Turini bounce back with a minute left to go now. Now Turini is the one leading the exchanges. He got the confidence. After this Vasari score, Turini got the confidence to come forward and work hard. Rofeev lunged in for a Makikomi attempt, but Turini destroyed the attack. 16 seconds left to go for one or the other to come up with a score. Rofeev goes over the top again, lunges in for that. Makikomi, and the Italian is complaining, but a penalty will not make you to win the contest. Not until now. Now that we go into golden score, yes indeed. that can be a choice of one or the other. Dorofeev goes over the top. Again, he goes for the Makikomi attempt. Well, more like a Harai Goshi. That was, he left his arm this time over the top side with a grip. Dorofeev again over the top with the right-sided grip. Let's see if he's gonna lunge in for anything. Now he's stepping in with a bit of a shiwaza there. No real danger for Turini at all. It's more like Dorofeev tries to keep him things busy. Maybe he's playing him for the penalty. Dorofeev is only controlling but doesn't show any attack. There he is pulling in Turini. For Wazari Ili, Dorofeev of Moldova books the last spot into the quarterfinal stage of the over 90 kilogram category. And coming up next will be the quarterfinals of the over 70 kilogram category. This is our next one up. Coming up next, Helena Vukovic from Croatia, and she's up against a Lithuanian opponent, Justina Milushkaitz in blue. Vukovic is cadet European Championship bronze medalist from 2016. This year she had to miss out on a medal, but Miss Chorak, the president of the Croatian Federation, is closely watching Vukovic and the rest of the Croatian team. Top seeded in the over 70 kilogram category, that's Vukovic. Seeking for the arm lock. Joining at another quarterfinal. Under 90s, very exciting. Bekauri versus Zeka, because it's a silver and a bronze medalist from Kaunas from the 2017 cadet Europeans. And as you can see on the top half of the screen, Bekauri is leading by Wazari. Well, we'll stay here now. Let's watch Vukovic and her opponent Malishkat from Lithuania. Kosovo team just jumped up, so it was a Vaza record for Zeko, and now he was about to hold down. Yeah, why not? Let's jump down to mat 1. That is very exciting. Silver medalist and a bronze medalist, and they have to face each other on the quarterfinal. Like I said this morning, Pool A of the under-90s and Pool B, that pool, one of them is going to win it. Bekauri for Georgia in white, Zaka of Kosovo in blue, and a Wazari apiece. Little less than 2 minutes to go here. It's again a Georgian gone for the attack. Zeka managed to escape by putting his arm out. And get his, got caught down there. Zeka is underneath trying to escape from Bekauri's Asaikomi. The Kosovo player really trying hard, you can see. Oh, he's about to get the leg trap. Good work. But a second Vasari has been awarded to Bekauri. Just, you could see on the scoreboard, it was just 10 seconds when Zaka managed to wrap the leg around. Bekauri is leading now. It's a attempt from the Georgian fighter, and on the joining mat is the Lithuanian who rolled Vukovic in for Vasari. Another sighted, that's a Vasari there. That was no such a big gap for not to give the score for it. Michali Bekauri scoring another Vasari. That was the replay for us. Under a minute now, 40 seconds left to go. Bekauri is leading. But I believe that's not done yet. Zaka is seeking to go for the attack when it's again Bekauri taking down the Kosovan judoka. Zaka over it goes again, tries to pull the Georgian in, misses out. A few seconds left to go here, 4 seconds left. Only one thing is gonna do here, the Ippon. Zaka is gonna try the last part. The time is up now. Mikhail Bekauri of Georgia is through to the semi-final stage, and Zaka is gonna be coming back for a repechage later on. So let's go back to mat 2 then and continue with Vukovic versus Malishkait. They had a little bit of medical. The doctor is going to walk off and then we're ready to go. Malishkait managed to score for Vasari with a makikomi attempt earlier on. Vukovic hooked in. Looked at the referee, hoped for a penalty for the Lithuanian player, but instead of that, she's really aim for a positive score. There is Vukovic climbing over the top right side. Malishkait is really backing up, 8 seconds left to go. Malishkait of Lithuania is through to the semi-final stage, defeating European bronze medalist for cadets and top seed Vukovic of Croatia. Next up, Farago Petrov, Hungary against Maria Merkulova of Ukraine. And it's another quarterfinal of the over 70 kilogram category. Farago is in white judo gi and Merkulova in blue. And Györ is working in Navaza. Joining Matt also still the quarterfinals of the under-90s. Serban of Romania is up against Kavrimli of Azerbaijan on mat 1. Farago was stepping forward and aimed for a positive score from Merkulova, was trying to counter-attack her opponent. No score for neither of them. Merkulova dived across for a Makikomi attempt. Farago blocked the action. There she's on top, seeking for Navaza. It doesn't really look good to me. Merkulova threw her right arm over the top, pressuring the Hungarian to the right side. Gone for the attack, the Ukrainian again. Merkulova was going again for the Makikomi attempt, and Farago was seeking to counter-attack her opponent. A little over 2 minutes left to go. And again the Hungarian is on top, seeking for the Navaza. We still don't have any score here. Merkulova is trying to go for the Makikomi attempt every single time. Farago destroys the action. And then she tried to counter it, but cannot pull her Ukrainian opponent through with a sleeve strong enough so that she can go for the score. There is she now pushing down Merkulova, forcing her down for Vasari. On top, seeking for the Osaikomi. She's got her leg trapped, and also there's no control over the sleeve. So one or the other, but she needs to focus on. Her leg is out now, but Merkulova is also out of the hold down. Here it is. Farago tapped on front. There's no really any technical attack. Merkulova tripped over. Oh, Kochi Gary, pardon me. Kochi Gary, she steps across, flips Merkulova down from the left side. Good work from Farago Petrov, Hungary. Merkulova has got 54 seconds left to come back with a score. Things are kicking off on the joining mat. There is again a counter-attack attempt from the Hungarian judoka. 43 seconds left to go. Markulova falls down, fails to pull Farah going for a score. But this was probably the closest she ever got to it. Markulova again goes for it, but fails to deliver. 16 seconds left to go. Another small effort there, and that panic effort from Farago is what resulted her throwing again Markulova down for Vasari. Farago Petrov, Hungary, is through to the semi-final stage of the over 70 kilogram category. There is the panic effort at the end. That was not planned at all. It was just more of a panic attack as Markulova was trying to come all over on the top of Farago. She just lunged underneath for a Senaga. Here's the coach Gary from the Hungarian, and right after that, the panic attack. Next up, Sofia Shomkishvili of Georgia, and she's up against Lee Stein from Germany. Shomkishvili is in a white judogi and Stein in blue. Shomkishvili as well as Stein is going for the right-sided grip over the top. Stein picked up 2 penalties within the first 35 seconds. Shomkishvili is really troubling the German fighter. Strong right-sided grip. Stein lunges across for Osato Gary, then she comes back to the left with Nogoshi, but really she's kind of all over the place against Shomkishvili. And there again, Stein launching down for a Makikomi attempt. Lost control over the top half of the body, falls down into the second minute now. Again, Shomkishvili over the top. Well, she's trying to go over the top to the right side now. Stein is a trouble for the German fighter. Shomkishvili is just a class higher above for Stein to handle. Shomkishvili scores for Vasari, immediately takes the lead in Nevada as well. Stein has been struggling since the start of the contest. It's only been 1 minute 30 seconds, and Shomkishvili is really putting the end to it now. Sofia Shomkishvili of Georgia is through to the semi-final of the over 70 kilogram category. Next up is our last quarter-final of this week category. Murray Camps of the Netherlands in a white judogi and Sara Fernandez Campillo of Spain in blue. Fernandez Campillo had a long first contest with the golden score. She managed to overcome her Italian opponent Origi with a single penalty. Camps, however, shined with her Nevaza skills against Lebedeva of Latvia. So here they are, Camps in white and Fernandez Campillo in blue, as the last quarter-final of the over 70 kilogram category. Fernandez is the one to pick up a penalty. Past the first minute now, all we got is a penalty for the Spanish fighter. Camps is rolling Fernandez in before Osaikomi exactly the same way she won her first contest. She's again dominating in Nevaza. Som Kishwali is gonna have to watch out for Nevaza against Camps during the semi-final later on. And talking about semi-finals, today again we have 4 o'clock the final block with all the repechage and of course semi-finals and medal matches. But before that at 3 o'clock we got the draw for the team event for tomorrow. So if you'd like to watch the draw for the team event, feel free to join us at 3 o'clock. Otherwise, it will be 4 o'clock, the final block. Murray Camps of the Netherlands is in the semi-final of the over 70 kilogram category. Coming up next, hoping to be the player of the day. Well, we hope so. We can have him as the player of the day. Shipert Rihad of Hungary is facing Vladlen Jarockic from Latvia. Shipert in a white judogi and Jarockic in blue. First quarterfinal of the over 90 kilogram category. Shipert had a rather sleepy and hard first contest getting into the day. Let's hope that he had a good warm-up against the Russian fighter and now he'll come back on form. Jarockic, however, dominated his opponent with 3 Vasari during his first contest, so let's see what they got for each other in this quarterfinal. Shipert goes across, that is a Vasari, and he continues it now. That is the wake-up call has been done for him. Osaikomi has been called on. Moment they're up on their feet when Jarockic escapes. I think we can say, although Shipert still looks really tired to me. He's gone for the score. Vasari lead for the Hungarian. First minutes pass by, and it's Shipert who is in control of this contest so far. Not just because of the Vasari score, but also the gripping exchange. We haven't seen Jarockic coming up with anything so far. Oh, she was out from the Hungarian. That's a penalty for the Latvian. As again, the Hungarian tries to roll Györökic down with no, she was attempt. Latvian gonna cross. She put crash the attack. Over he goes again. The Hungarian to the left side. Seat for the Sotogari attempt. Shepard Richard is also the ambassador for the judo event here in Györ, alongside Karakas Hedvig, who joined us 2 days ago in the live stream. If we're lucky, we will be able to catch Shepard as well. Györökic drops down on his knee. For a Senag attempt, there is a lunges across now for Makikomi. Neither of the attacks succeeded. But Shepard might be picking up a penalty soon. Not just yet. Approaching the last minute of this contest. Since Shepard is leading by Vasari and confidently holding on to this exchange. There is another one. It will do the job. Big fist tap for the family there. He is coming back. He still looks tired. Shepard's rehab, but he is coming back. And stunned Györökic for Ripon. Shepard, Rihan of Hungary, is through to the semi-final. There is the Turi Komigo. She pulls him through, sweeps the leg as well. Job done. Aydin of Turkey is facing Levant Telidze of Georgia. Aydin in white, Telidze in blue. Second quarterfinal of the over 90 kilogram category. Telidze's got a top right-sided grip, although Aydin looks like going for the same, but doesn't look as confident with this gripping exchange like the Georgian. Uchimata goes for the Vasarian, holding down Aydin. Oh, 1 second away. Telidze was 1 second away. Now the Osaikum is being called back again. The Georgian was 1 second away to finish of the contest, and again there is another Vasari from the Osaikumi. But at the end, Aydin managed to escape. Talidze again over the top. Talidze is really hanging on with the top right side. Adin is struggling to get rid of the arm. Right versus right it is. Adin tried an Ochigari Sasai to Komiyashi combination. He failed to succeed with it. Talidze is on top again. Doesn't look like it will be. Oh! Adin is now trying to roll Talidze. But the Turkish player stuck underneath. Little less than 2 minutes left to go. That's Talidze going for the title. She's coming back with an Ashiwaza. Scores for Vasari. And again, he's holding down Aydin. The question whether he can actually hold it long enough. Aydin yet again gets away. A minute left to go, and Talidze is leading by 4 Wazaris. Did an Uchimata, then he held down Aydin twice for Wazari, or long enough to get a Wazari, and then it was another Ashiwaza. Oh, Aydin is the one, tries to climb over Talidze, but the Georgian managed to escape. 30 seconds left to go. Aydin lunges in for an Uchimata attempt. Talidze takes this opportunity to work in Navaza, but pulls the jacket over the chin, so the referee had no choice but to call a mata. 20 seconds left now. Last couple of seconds, Aydin picks up a penalty. And that's Talidze again on top with Osai Komi. Aydin steps out. Of course, a second left to go. Levan Talidze shows a really confident win here in the second quarterfinal of the over 90 kilogram category. Current European medalist Levan Talidze secured his spot into the semi-final, and he's going to face home favorite Shipert. Next up we have Filip Miljevic from Croatia, and he's going to be up against Tim Kalj of Slovenia. Miljevic in white and Kalj in blue. Gerard's got a good group of people to support him, and I'm sure Miljevic also has. Miljevic for Croatian white, Kalch in blue for Slovenia. Third quarter final as Miljevic goes on front. Miljevic lunged across to the right side for a Makikomi attempt. Kalch destroyed the move. Again, Miljevic is on front. Top right side grip. 6 for the Yoshiwaza. Miljevic lunge down for Uchimata that time. Foul. Almost on his front. Kalch picks up a penalty. Miljevic is again over the top with the right-sided grip. Kalch is trying to come up with a sort of reasonable gripping exchange. Miljevic goes across for the Makikomi again. Kalch is, however, the one who is going to pick up a penalty if there is a second one coming, because he hasn't put any attacks in so far. Again is the Croatian player. That's Kalch now came forward for Nogoshi attempt. Again Miljevic. Although Miljevic fails to succeed, he's the one who puts the effort into this contest. Little over a minute left to go. Kalch picked up a penalty and Miljevic is putting the effort into this work and into this contest. Over the top again he goes. She was that time from the Croatian fighter. Miljevic was backing up this time around and wandered outside the contest area, but Kalch is still the one with passivity. Under a minute now, and still 2 penalty for Kalch, but we got no score. Seconds left to go for Kalch to come up with a score, and of course for Miljevic too, but that's Kalch now doubles it up, loses control on the sleeve. He tried also to Györ and then tried to double the up, lost control. .30 seconds left to go. Miljevic again is over the top. Whoa, with 3 seconds to the end. Double penalty. Tim Kalch is gonna have to come back for repechage. Filip Miljevic of Croatia is through to the semi-final stage. The last quarterfinal of the over 90 kilogram category is coming up next. Wojciech Kordzialik from Poland is going to face Ili Drofev of Moldova. Kordzialik for Poland in white, Drofev for Moldova in blue, and that's our last quarterfinal of the over 90 kilogram category. Kordzialik hooks in for the Ochigari Uchimata attempt. Kordzialik throws his arm again over to the left side. Counter-attack attempt from Drofev, and Kordzialik literally just turns around, pushes him down with an Ochigari. What a lead for the Polish fighter, and Osaikomi has been called on. Five seconds away, Kordzialik is to secure his spot. This is it, Wojciech Kordzialik is going to face Miljevic of Croatia in the second semi-final of the over 90 kilogram category. Now we got our repechage contest underway. So we got first the over 70 kilogram category repechage, and after that it will be the over 90s, and the joining mat under 70s, over 90s. Next up, repechage of the over 70 kilogram category. Crystal Garcia of France is again Lee Stein of Germany. Stein is the one rolls Garcia in for Wazari. And the French fighter is seeking for the armlock now. Ooh. Stein looked fairly comfortable there. Lost control over the grip there. On the joining mat, Wadzaka of Kosovo is holding down Sakonas from Lithuania. Coming back for more, the Kosovo player. Stein is leading by Wazari on mat 2. Stein was settling for the right side. Garcia troubled her, switching to the left with double sleeve to Ikomigoshi. She was seeking for, and then she lunged across to the right side. Garcia goes over the top onto the right side. The French fighter is still seeking to throw her arm over the left. There she is. Ochigari, that's good work. That is Ippon. Really good Ochigari from Garcia. Stein trying to escape, but Garcia really drove that Ochigari that nicely and neatly. Let's go down to mat 1. Let's have a look a little bit of the 90s as well. We haven't seen much of the under 90s. We saw a lot of the over 70s. So Kilian Bulthus of the Netherlands is up against Edward Serban from Romania. So Bulthus in white and Serban in blue. Bolt has gone across to the left side for a Haragoshi attempt. Serban was seeking to counter-attack his opponent. So far, we are under 2 minutes, and we got a penalty for the Dutch fighter. Serban is the one to come up with a positive score here. Nice Moro Tesaunaga from the Romanian fighter. Keeps the hopes for a medal. He will be back for another round of the rapid challenge. Ilan Bolthouse from the Netherlands, however, needs to bow off. Eduard Serban of Romania is through to the rapid challenge. There is setting up. Reach from the sleeve to the lapel and gone underneath. Kasper Kubak of Poland in the blue judo again. He is facing Alexei Gromov from Belarus, another rapid challenge here in the under 90 kilogram category. Kubiak has got the upper grip on the left side. Gromov settled for the sleeve and lapel, goes for the Uchimata and gets countered. The Polish fighter is leading by Vasari. Immediately in Navaza, and I think Gromov just managed to get away with it. Kubek is gone for the left side. Ogoshi tried to continue it with an Uchimata. There is again Ogoshi, Uchimata, Kochi combination. But Gromov steps away and tries to counter-attack his opponent. Kubak tried to roll Gromov in for Vasari, but lost control of the sleeve this time. That's again a Polish fighter goes across the Tatoshi attempt over Gromov goes now. Whoa, what a comeback! Kubak literally walked onto this and very, very lucky to get away with the Vasari so far. Kubak goes in front to the left, tries to pull in. Gromov seeks for the counter-attack, but Kubak managed to crash the move. Minute, 30 seconds left to go. Gromov came back with a nice pull through there with that Tayatoshi. Kubak seized for the left-sided grip again. Settles in with the lapel, but Gromov is troubling him with the sleeve. Gromov is in control with the gripping exchange. There is again the Belarusian going for the attack. Good left-sided move from there. First tugged in for Ogoshi, lifted up for Uchimata. Kubiak tried to pull Gromov through. The effort was excellent from the Polish fighter. Lost control over the top half and had to fall on his front to escape. But yeah, he gets the Vasari. Might have been because Gromov fall off the rear side. There is the strong effort. Well, Gromov goes first, but then Kubak really stucks in there. Oh, that's a lucky Vasari there. Because to me there was no control. Yeah, that has been withdrawn. To me there was no control over that fall from Kubak. Or fall from Gromov, pardon me. Under a minute now. And Gromov comes back again. Every time he gets into danger, he pulls through with another one. Alexei Gromov of Belarus is leading now. It's 30 odd seconds left to go. Well, Kubak has got the skills to throw, so let's see if he can come up with something. Another one there. Like I said, they both have the throwing skills. Thirteen seconds left to go, and it's 2 Vasaris each. And if we're gonna go into golden score, I think one of the very few golden scores which is not gonna end up in penalties, because the pair of them can really throw. Both powerful players. Who would have thought so, that right to the end. Gromov lunges across and they gave the Vasari. What a good contest for Reprechad. Gromov lunges across. And they stick to the decision. Kubak's top of his shoulder, Gromov's top shoulder was the first thing landed on the mat, and only after he was rolled in on his side. Kasper Kubak of Poland is coming back later on this afternoon. The next repechage contest in the under 90s, Györ Jark of Slovenia is up against Daniel Ech from Switzerland. Egg throws his arm over the top, seeking to go on the right side. Ochigari. First it was an Ochimata attempt, and now it's Ochigari. Fariak is the one who picked up a penalty within the first minute of this repechage contest. Ochimata attempt from the Swiss fighter almost gets countered. Yark is looking to succeed in Nemaza. Eik escapes, almost rolled his Slovenian opponent on his back. First minute passed by. Effort from the Slovenian fighter. Yark had a chance there for the Shimewaza, but instead he was pulling on for the Senkaku. I think he realized how fast he was close to it. That's again Yark seeking for the Nevaza action, but Eik has got really stable defense there. Eik is the one who receives a penalty now. A little over a minute left to go here. Over the top he goes, Eik again to the right side. Yark immediately breaks away. Again the effort from the Swiss player. Every single time Eik managed to put his right arm over top, settling with a nice top right-sided grip. The minute he attacks, he loses control. Yark is breaking away from him. 40 seconds left. Ochigari attempt again, the same thing, goes for the attack. On his way into the throw, he just loses control, lets it go, falls on his front. 30 seconds left to go. It's more likely that we're going to go into golden score here. Eik again over the right side. He troubles to score. He got his grip, but he troubles to score. Golden score it is now. Extra time for us. That's again Eik lunging in for the attack, but same like before, loses control. Oh, there is he now with the Saikumi attempt. Again, continues to work in Navaza. Nice Tsuriko Migoshi attempt there from Györ. Both athletes are going for the attack, but they stop halfway through. It goes over the top, right side again. Oh, that was painful to watch. That was a painful move. I definitely don't want to rewatch that, Lance, please. The first minute passed by in this golden score. Györ is going for the attack again, fails to succeed. Keep trying to roll Aikin for the Saikumi. Gonna go back up again. That was a good idea from Györ for the coach Igari there. Again, Ike really nicely having the grip, setting it up. Immediately he goes for the attack and lets it go. Let his hands go free, falls on his front. Coming to the end of the second minute of this golden score. Another attempt from the Swiss fighter. Really and truly, Györ has a penalty going on, well, against him really. Ike had another Uchimata thrown in the air. Ike again over the top. Györ goes for front. Tries to put the effort. There's a little story about Györ actually. Oh, good coaching attempt. So, a poor little boy was cycling in the athletes' village and the road was slippery and the skin come off. He fall, of course, and the skin come off from one I don't know if left or right hand, but from his forehand. So, but the coach said to him, well, you are fighting. You're not getting away with it. But yeah, he had a little tiny accident at the village. He fell off his bike as the road was too slippery. The last couple of days the weather was not really pleasing us. It was heavy rain and it affected Györ's cycling skills. But now he needs to shine with his judo skills. Uchimata attempt from the Slovenian player into the 4th minute of this golden score. What a pity. Györ lunged in for another Uchimata. Daniel Ake, however, manages to shine through and pulls through with a counter attack. Oh, both of them are absolutely exhausted. Daniel Ake will be back for the next round of the repechanges in the afternoon. Next up is the repechage of the under 70 kilogram category, and we will have Tom Imre of Great Britain against Mia Mihovilovic from Croatia. Tom Imre of Great Britain is there in a wide rig on the left side of the screen. Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia in blue. First ever charge of the under 70 kilogram category. As the Croatian fighter stands off with Zari, and the cyclone is being called on, but Imre managed to escape. The British fighter was seeking for Samashiwaza there. Again, also to Gary. Attack from the Croatian fighter, and the British is seeking the Nevaza. Well, she's got a chance to overturn Mihalovic. The time is ticking for the British fighter now. Oh, lost control. She can still come back on the other side. Mihovilovic is still leading Barbazari. Oh, another Wazari there. Mihovilovic rolled the British fighter, and now that Osaikomi is being called on again. Imre is really trying to come out, but whoa, what a flexibility. Her upper body is completely flat down with her back. Her lower part is twisted out. Wow, she's really trying, but the time is up now. Mia Mihovilovic is the one to come back for the next round of the repechage. There is the replay of the action. Also Tagari rolls it into Makikomi. And there is she climbing on, the Croatian climbing on top of Imre to hold her down. Karolina Glogowska from Poland is going to face Van Harselaar from the Netherlands. Glogowska in white and Van Harselaar in blue. We got 5 minutes break, so let's go to mat 2. Not sure if that 5 minutes break stays on. But let's see Abdullayev. Oh, he just fallen down against Dorofeev. Abdullayev was leading by Vazari, and Dorofeev rolled him in, and now the Vazari fighter is a little bit hurt there. That's why I think he had to tap out. He got taped. His shoulder is all taped up, so for sure it didn't just happen now. This is, by the way, the repechage of the over 90 kilogram category. Ivailo Dimitrov of Bulgaria is going to face Omer Aydin from Turkey. That's another repechage of the over 90 kilogram category. Dimitrov is in a white judogi and Aydin is in blue. This is the last repechage on mat 2 for this morning block. We finished quite early this morning, so we can have a longer break today. 3 o'clock is the draw for the team event. Remember that. Dimitrov for Bulgaria in white, Aydin in blue for Turkey. Aydin was taking to go across and roll Dimitrov in with a makikomi attempt. Dimitrov lunges across and Aydin rolls him back. That would have been a close call for Zari, but Aydin is now seeking for the osaikomi. And indeed, he's really climbing over Dimitrov. Got him down now. The time is ticking for Omer Aydin to come through to the final block. 3, 2, 1. Job done here. Omer Aydin of Turkey will be back this afternoon. So this was our last contest on mat 2 as of the morning block, so we're gonna go back to mat 1, but still we have a little time left on mat 1 as well before we can continue. To chat a little bit about the medal table for AOF itself, Russia is leading by 16 gold, 7 silver and 8 bronzes amongst all the sports. The host nation is behind, but quite far away still. Hungary's got 7 gold, 10 silver and 9 bronze medals so far. Well, let's see what the end of today will bring for the overall medal table for AOF Györ 2017. Final block is at 4 o'clock like always. We have 4 contests left, and that's 4 repechage of the under 70 kilogram category. After that, it's a break longer than before. This time is not a little time for tea or coffee. You can get a lunch and get a nap in there before the final block. 3 o'clock it will be the draw for the team event for tomorrow. 4 o'clock final block. Now that's Karolina Glogowska of Poland versus Renee van Harselaar from the Netherlands. Glogowska is over the top, trying to go for the attack, but the trouble is that the Dutch fighter has a really good in-store grip onto the left side. Sleeve lapel, she's really controlling this gripping exchange. The Polish fighter is trying to come forward, but the Dutch fighter is the one controlling. However, she hasn't done a single attack so far. All she does is controlling the gripping exchange, but she might be picking up a penalty now, because all she did is controlling the gripping exchange. That is the penalty for the Dutch fighter. It's good that she's got a confident grip, but she's gonna have to try and actually make a use of it. That's again Glogowska with the attempt to come forward. That's Van Arcela going for the counter, and she indeed rolled the Polish fighter in, I believe, for Vasari. Either way, the osaikomi has been called on. Glogowska is aiming to escape. René van Harselaar of the Netherlands is coming back this afternoon for more. There is the counter attack. Whether it was Vasari or not, it is irrelevant right now. Katrina Zachenko from Latvia is going to come up against Nina Gershova from Slovakia. Zachenko in white and Gershova in blue. Gershova had a top right-sided grip, tried to lunge across to the right side. Zachenko destroyed the attack. Gershova picks up a penalty. This time the Slovakian fighter goes to the left side. Back to the right. Zachenko going for the Tominaga. Tried to go immediately after that for the AMLO, but lost control. Oh, good effort from the Latvian player. Missed out on that sleeve. If she had the sleeve or the lapel, she could have picked up Gershova and at least rolling for Vasari. Nice Oshiwaza work there. Zachenko is now leading by Vasari. And Osaikomi has been called on as well, although I think, yes, she will be struggling to hold on to that. First thing first, it was very airy on the top, and therefore Gersina had so much opportunity to catch her opponent. Zachenko changed it up for the arm lock, but no success there. 2 minutes, 9 seconds left to go. Here's the replay of the Oshiwaza attempt. And now Gershova comes back with Vasari, countered attack. And she's on top again, so very similar setup, but she has now a better chance for the Osaikomi because the upper half of Zachenko is really, really secured. If she can get, there is a leg out. Gershova is so surely going to squeeze as much as she can possibly do, but what an escape from the Latvian fighter. And there is she pushing back again for the cycle. Gershova is on top again. Let's see if Zachenko can escape this time around. Couple of seconds left to go. I think Gershova is confidently securing this hold on. Nina Gershova of Slovakia is going to be back later on this afternoon. Next up, Gerga Zenica from Hungary, and she is facing Marlene Hunger from Austria. Gerga in white and Hunger in blue. Oh, there's a chance for the Shimewaza. Oh, there was a great chance for Hunger for the Shimewaza, but the Hungarian managed to get away with it. Still Hunger seeking to succeed in Nevaza. There is she on top. Gergat yet again escapes. Austrian 6 for Uchimata. So Nagatan from the Hungarian, right timing, but she couldn't pull it through. That's now Gergats on top. Little over 2 minutes left to go. Gergats goes over the top to the right side. There she goes with Uchimata attempt. Again, lost control with both sleeves and the toe grip. Falls down on her front, Hunger 6 for Nevaza. Still no score. Both of them are trying to attack, but they attacks just aren't significant enough to pull it one or the other through for a score. Approaching the last minute of this repechage contest. Hungarian is backing up now. Hungary goes around the waist. Fails to attack instead of that. The Hungarian girl again goes for the attack. Gergans keeps it busy now. Watch out at the edge. Now she goes with the Seonaga attempt. And she pulls it through for Vasari at literally the last second. She stuck in with that Seonaga. She didn't let it go when she really needed to keep it strong. She knew she was at the edge of the match. She was waiting for that push from Hanga. And there she's stuck in with the Seonaga, pulls it through. You can see that she's constantly pulling. Therefore, the score is valid. She's constantly pulling. Gerga Tenikő of Hungary is through to the next round of the repechage. So she'll be back later on this afternoon. Our last contest of the morning block. Mia Mihovilovic from Croatia is going to face Cheyenne Schneider of Germany. So here we go with our last repechage contest on day 4 morning block. Looks at the right versus right. The Croatian girl goes across for a Makikomi attempt. Schneider was going for the Shimemaza. Mihovilovic is again launched across, but Schneider is really aiming to excel in Nevaza. That's her attempt for the Osaikomi. Mihovilovic's arms and upper body was too wrapped up for Schneider to actually squeeze in to secure the top half, let alone the trap leg. That would have been her next step. Over she goes, close to Azari. Mihovilovic managed to put her elbow out just on time. Nicely also to carry attempt from Schneider. Mialovic managed to roll in. Schneider for Vasari. She kept on trying on that Makikomi attempt. And now she's on top. Well, that's looking good. She just needs to get her... Oh, she's a bit twisted around there. but she pulls through, and the main time Schneider escapes. Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia is leading by Vasari. Schneider with the Tsurikomi Goshi lower down on the left side. Mihovilovic again jumps onto the opportunity for Dinavaza there. This time she's aiming for the arm lock and she got the arm. And the job done. Mia Mihovilovic is coming back this afternoon, and Sanda Chorak, the president of the Croatian Federation, is pleased. She's actually on our screen on top of the tribune, so she has a few people to cheer on this afternoon. Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia closes the show this morning with a nice little arm lock there, and she's going to be back later on. So this is all from day 4 of the morning block. 3 o'clock is the draw for the team event for tomorrow, and 4 o'clock we are back live online again with the final block. For now, goodbye.
Ismételten felhívnám figyelmüket, hogy a verseny 4 órakor folytatódik tovább. welcome the Sports Director of European Judo Union, Mrs. Katarina Rodriguez.
Dear coaches, dear judo friends, welcome to the beginning of the Olympic Festival in Judo. This will be the first time that we will have a team event in this festival. After the amazing competition we had in the last European Championship, I'm sure that everyone is really looking forward for tomorrow. We had 23 places to allocate, 12 for the boys and 8 for the girls. And after the qualification period and after the team confirmation, we will have in total 15 NOCs that will be representing tomorrow's event. We will now start with the official draw. We will go first to the girls team and we will see the 8 qualified teams. The seeding will be, the 4 seeded teams will be the 4 medalists from last European Championship by team. And in counters, the gold medal goes to Germany, that will be in position 1. Silver medal went to Serbia, that will be in position 2. And bronze medals went to Russia and France, that will be drawn between position 3 and 4. The list is correct and count. So we draw. So this is the draw for the girls' event. We'll look on the 12 teams, 12 NOCs that will take part on the boys' event. And so the 4 medalists from counters were, gold medal was Georgia, that will have position number 1. Silver medal was Hungary, that will have position number 2. And the bronze medalists were Italy and Russia, that will have position 3 and 4 by draw. Any remarks to this list? So we can draw. That we'd like to give you. First of all, we will schedule the competition. We'll start at 10 a.m. and the final block will be at 3 p.m. Final block will be bronze and final contest only. Okay? And as you know by the technical manual, we have 4 final repetitions for the team. About the team's lineup, before each round, you need to deliver the lineup of your team. We have a position up on the warming up where you have to deliver the teams before each round. And please don't forget that once you put an entity in the team and it goes to the official ball, it's to really have to compete. Otherwise, the team will lose by disqualification. Regarding weighing for the teams, so the weigh-in will be in the annual skill each one, as usual. The time is the same, 7 p.m. And the athletes that can compete in the individual 3 days event have 2 kilos tolerance. The ones that are competing today don't need to present themselves to the weigh-in. And as usual, also in the team events, we will not have one weigh-in in the morning. This is also the normal procedure. So this concludes the team draw. I would like to wish you good luck for tomorrow. We are really looking forward to see you all here tomorrow. So for sure will be a really fantastic competition. You, in fact, around 5 minutes, you have the dream draw sheets and also the order of the contest for tomorrow upstairs on the vision box from each team, each NSC. Okay, so good luck for tomorrow. And see you soon for the final. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a strange noise. Right, good afternoon and welcome back at the Olympic Sports Park here in Györ, the A of 2017. We are about to get underway with the repechage semi-finals, and of course right after that will be bronze medal contest, and we will close the show with the finals. This is the last day of the individual tournament. We got less than a minute to go before we begin. On mat 1 you will start with the under 70 kilogram category repechage, as well as on mat 2. And on mat 1 you're going to see Renny van Harselaar from the Netherlands facing Nina Gershova from Slovakia, and on mat 2 is Gerga Tenike of Hungary against Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia. We are going to start on mat 2, and in case you missed the team draw, we had the team draw at 3 o'clock on live stream. You can go on ipon.org to check out the outcome of the draw, because tomorrow is the team event. Probably it's gonna be one of the best days out of all. The atmosphere at the team event is absolutely incredible. So here we go, we're gonna go mat 2, but on mat 1 it's Van Harselaar of the Netherlands against Gershova of Slovakia. We are going to watch the contest between Gerga Tenike of Hungary. There is she coming in a white jockey, and right behind her in blue, that's Mia Mihovilovic for Croatia. So repechage of the under 70 kilogram category. Mihovilovic trying to go across on the right side. Gergas is setting up, trying to break away from that gripping exchange. It doesn't favor the Hungarian. Gergas is preparing for the Seonaga. We saw her earlier on scoring with a nice little right-sided Seonaga. She was trying to set up for that, but Mihovilovic was the faster one to attack. Over she goes. Mihovilovic is the one to score for Vasari. Again, Gergas is aiming to set up for the Seonaga, but Mihovilovic has got the grips on. Strong one as well. There's the Hungarian breaking away. Seonaga attempt from the Hungarian girl, but it's too far out to score. And now Mihovilovic on top from Croatia. And the time is ticking in favor of the Croatian competitor. On the joining mat, Nina Gershova of Slovakia defeated her Dutch opponent. And here about 3 seconds left to go. And drop down. Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia is coming back for bronze later on. Right, let's go down to mat 1 because the semi-final of the under 70 kilogram already started down there. So we're going to follow the contest between Natalia Chestiakova of Ukraine and Lee Adam-Sandra of Andorra, which is very interesting because the Andorra girl strive through to the semi-finals and we haven't seen any contest from her. Lee Adam-Sandra in the blue judogi and Chistaikova in white. Penalty for the underrun competitor. Joining Matt is also the semi-final, but it's the under 70 kilogram category, lower half of the draw. This is the upper half. It's Adam-Sandra going for the Uchimata attempt. Chistiakova is seeking for the armlock there. She had a really good chance during their previous exchange. The referee calls matter. And then Sandra over she goes again. The underrun competitor. Chistiakova was seeking for the Uchimata, and as she pushes out Adam-Sandra, she was going for the attack as well. Chistiakova goes across. Torikumi Gashi attempt. Adam-Sandra blocks the attack. Oh, Chistiakova had the up, and now the danger for the armlock is there again for Adam-Sandra. Chistaikova is the one again working in Nevaza. Over a minute left to go in this semi-final contest. Into the last minute of this semi-final on the joining mat, Lanier is holding down Novikova. She had a few attempts already. Adam-Sandra, where she goes again. Seeks for the Matikomi attempt. 40 seconds left to go in. The Ukrainian coach is warned. Mrs. Bilodit. Adam-Sandra seeks for the Koshiguruma to the left side, controls the sleeve of Chistiakova. And that's again the Ukrainian seeks to succeed in Nevaza. Right, golden score it is for this contest. So here we go, golden score, Chistiakova in white, Adam Sandra in blue. Semi-final of the under 70 kilogram category. Big ovation for Victoria Novikova on the joining mat as she progresses to the final of the under 70 kilogram category. That's again Adam Sandra tries for the Koshiguruma. If Lee Adam Sandra progresses to the final, she's making history here. Andorra has never ever won a European Youth Olympic Festival medal, well, in judo at least. We can assure that. If she can progress through to the final, then she is making history. Oh, that was a close one from Chistiakova. The Ukrainian goes across again. The Andorra fighter needs to come forward because the penalty is going for her now. There she going, trying to go front. Kostotogakes is seeking for the Kostotogakes, needs to watch out at the edge of mat. What a pity if she picks up a penalty for that. And they let it go. Uchimata from Chistiakova. Over she goes. Seonagatam, poor effort. And the strangle is there for Chistiakova. But she hasn't got the energy to progress with it. Into the third minute of this golden score. That's another one from the Ukrainian. Really, Adam Sandra is in trouble with for a penalty. Yet again, effort from Chistiakova. Coming to the end of the third minute of this semi-final. And they let it go. Oh, that was a close call for Vasari. Adam Sandra was the one initiated the attack with an Osotogari. And looks as she was going to be countered. Going into the 4 minutes now, bad position for the Andorran girl, and she gets pushed over. That is done. That is Vasari. Chistiakova is going to face Novikova in the final. Still, there is chance to make history for the Honduran girl, as if she gets the bronze, it is still a history-making moment. Right, mat 2 it is. Because we have the semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category. Emil Gerkens of Latvia is up against Denis Turak from Slovakia. That's Gerkens in white and Turak in blue. Gerkens just keeping it really busy. Turak is gone for the Koshiguruma attempt. That's Gerkens stepping front now. Sumegershi from the Latvian fighter just misses out. Literally just misses out on the score. What a work from Gerkens today. Whoa! Turak comes back with Uchimata. We have to replay that. And it goes for, well, actually, first it was an Ogoshi, and then he helped with, supported with the leg to sweep. No score, Gerkens escapes. Gerkens goes front. Turak decides to drop down on his knee to avoid being thrown. Over he goes, across. Gerkens was seeking to go across for Haragoshi. Trying to come back with Ochigari, but then Turak is going on front again. A little over a minute left to go. Already up time. On the joining mat is the other semi-final from the lower half of the draw. Bakauri of Georgia is up against Karimli of Azerbaijan. Approaching the last minute of this semi-final contest again. Turak trying to come for the Koshiguruma. Gerkens goes for the Taitoshi. Oh, misses out on pull-in. Turak in for Zari. Turac has a penalty and we got 20 odd seconds left to go. Györ goes front. Turac over-rotated. He's gone for the, well, started off with the Koshiguruma, tried to support with the sweeping leg, but he over-rotated. 19 seconds left to go. If no score, we're gonna have to do the extra time. On the joining mat, things are pretty hectic with Bakhouri, with Wazari, and Karimli as well has got a Wazari. Györ's lunge is in for Taitoshi. Golden score it is. Györ versus Turac. Györ was seeking to succeed in Namaza. Oh, ho, ho. What an end to it. Emil Györ had a great work throughout the morning block. Nevertheless, Denis Turac of Slovakia guarantees the medal for the Slovakian team. There he goes, picks him up for the Uranage, although Györ hooks his leg in for Uchigari. But there was one point where you could see that this is it. Job done. Turac of Slovakia is through to the final of the under 90 kilogram category. Let's go down quickly to mat 1, pardon me, and join in the show there with Bakhouri and Karimli. The Georgians got 2 Wazaris. Karimli throw for 1 and 20 odd seconds left to go. Penalty apiece. Bakhouri step forward. Four seconds left to go for Mihaly Bakhouri. Time is up. Adil Karimli will be back for bronze later on. European Silver Medalist for cadets, of course, Mihaly Bakhouri of Georgia is in the final of the under 90 kilogram category. He will be up against Denis Turac of Slovakia. Next up is Helena Vukovic of Croatia against Alexandra Nikolaeva of Russia. Repechage of the over 70 kilogram category, and the joining mat is already underway with Garcia versus Fernandez Campillo. But however, we're going to follow the contest between Vukovic and Nikolaeva. That's Vukovic in white for Croatia, Nikolaeva in blue for Russia. And like I said, this is one of the repechage contests of the over 70 kilogram category. The Russian fighter who just literally lunged across, fall down on her front, and Vukovic was seeking for the Shimewaza. We can't see from here how serious it is, but if the referee let it go, that means that Vukovic was in a mission. Nikolaeva has got the chance to roll. Vukovic in, good defense from the Croatian fighter. Arm lock, there is the chance for the arm lock. Oh, just missed the out. There was such an open opportunity for Vukovic to finish off the contest with the Juji Gatame. Nikolaeva was well aware of that and quickly escaped. First is left, it is. Again, a nevaza from the Croatian fighter. Referee calls it off. That means that Shimevaza attempt was around the chin. Under 2 minutes now, still no score and no penalties. On the joining mat is Fernandez Campillo of Spain. Barnes is back for bronze later on. Another chance there for the Shimevaza. And again Nikolaeva gets away with it. Lucky escape there for the Russian fighter, a good couple of times down. Again locked in for the left situation, left versus left. Vukovic goes over the top to the right side. Nikolaeva in the meantime going for the Sernaga attack. Under a minute now when we're gonna have to go down to mat 2 because we have a semi-final coming up with Sofio Shomkishvili of Georgia. So we're gonna go down to mat 2. Sofio Shomkishvili, double cadet European medalist, versus Murray Kamps of the Netherlands. Shomkishvili in white for Georgia and Kamps in blue for the Netherlands. Shomkishvili's got grip on the one side, so she's gonna have to quickly switch it up. She did indeed change her grip. Decided to go for the lapel. Over the top she goes while she tries to dominate Kamps with a top right-sided grip. Sofio Shomkishvili going for the Makikomi attempt. Penalty for the Dutch fighter within the first minute of this contest. 3 minutes left to go. Shomkishvili is hunting that grip. Really wants that strong top right-sided grip. Kamps settled for exactly the same. Ochigari attempt from the Dutch fighter. She comes front now. Uchimata Ochigari mixes it up. There she goes, steps in and almost throws Shomkishvili for Vasari. Kams has got a better gripping exchange. She managed to control Shomkishvili's right arm. That's exactly what the Georgian fighter likes to throw over the top. So now Shomkishvili is going to have to come up with something to left side Uchimata. And indeed, she comes out with something. She couldn't pull Kams down for a score, but she got the Dutch fighter out of balance. And remember, for those of you who watched Kams with us, she won both of her first contests, both of her contests by a psychomy. There was a penalty given to Kams, but the referees at the table disagreed with it. Left to go. Again, Kams goes over the cross. Kams is doing a good job with dominating Shomkishvili's right hand. And that's the Shimawaza now. It's not around the neck, it's a bit under the armpit as well. But it doesn't stop anybody to pressure the correct place in order to get your opponent to tap out. Shomkishvili is struggling to get her grip now. She was alright at the beginning, but now she's struggling. That is, she's still trying to throw her hands. And again, Kams is the one dominating the gripping exchange. Shomkishvili will need a solution. Also, Tugari manages it. Shomkishvili is in the final of the over 70 kilogram category. Shomkishvili was going for the Haraigo. She first came back with Ostogari. Boom, there it goes. Ippon. Sofio Shomkishvili is in the final. Now let's go back and finish off the mat one, because we started with that and I'm sure they are about to end it, and then we can watch the semi-final, the other semi-final of the over 70. So that's Nikolaeva is the one. Gets the second penalty in the 4th minute of this golden score. Elena Vukovic is going to be back for bronze later on. Coming up next is the other semi-final of the over 70 kilogram category with Justina Melushkait from Lithuania and Farago Petra from Hungary. So, Klimaishkait in a white and Farago in blue. That's the top half of the semi-final. Pool A and B winners. As the Lithuanian girl goes across, pressures the Hungarian. That's again the Lithuanian. The Lithuanian is the one to take the lead during this semi-final. And the Hungarian struggles to get past Kmeliškait. The Lithuanian is just outpowering the Hungarian, really. Of course, there is a slight size difference as well, and really, Kmeliškait is taking advantage and outpowering the Hungarian. There's over 2 minutes left to go. Farrago is really trying hard to create a space for that Tsunaga, but all she does is falls down, and now the strangle. Oh, lucky escape there. And another one. She just leaves her neck freed out there. Farrago Petrov wanders out of the contest area, whilst the Lithuanian opponent was busy attacking. Kmeliškait is the one in the driving seat. That is very clear. Farrago is trying hard to attack, but every time she goes for the Tsunaga, she just falls down on her knees. She really needs to get stuck in there and try to go for the standing techniques, because Kmeliškait is a bit taller than her, size-wise. So the Hungarian will struggle to roll her opponent in when she just falls underneath. Into the last minute of the semi-final contest, and the Lithuanian is confidently leading against the Hungarian. Over she goes again, lost control this time. Farrago is running onto Kmeliškait to try and score against Lithuania. There she is again, launching down, falling on her front. 20 seconds left to go, and Lithuania is on top. Trying to look positive in the Maza. This time Lithuanian falls on the front. Five seconds left to go, and Kmeliškait is the one now, really, who is going through to the final, and she's going to face Sofia Oshomkishvili, and that's going to be definitely one to watch. Right, we're gonna run down to mat 2 and join into the contest in between Filip Miljevic of Croatia and Vojtlev cordially from Poland. Well, we joined the show just on time because Wojciech Kordzialik of Poland secured his place in the final and secured a medal for the Polish team. There it is. First Miljevic comes from, then the Polish fighter decide to take lead. First going for the Uchimata, then continued, came back with an Ochikari, and then executed a nice little arm lock there, as you can see it. Good call from the Polish fighter. Well, we're gonna have to go back to mat 1 then, because we are run out of contest on mat 2. This is it from mat 2. We'll start with the bronze later on. Well, after the repechage of the over 90s and the other semi-final. Right now we have Makinia of Russia and Aydin from Turkey. Makinia is seeking for the arm lock. His legs are, now it's better, now he's tidied up a bit. If he keeps a big gap for Aydin to escape, it won't be on his benefit. Into the second minute of this contest. As nothing really happens, Machinia is the one tries to come forward with a bit of an Ashiwaza there. That's Makinia over the top to the left side. There's no significant attack from the pair of them really. As the Russian catches the sleeve, lets it go again. Hans is gonna get the replay. Oh, Machinia just falls down. And that's Aydin on top with the... Well, the Russian literally sat down with the Sumegashi attempt. There's no real power to pull Aydin across. And that's a Turkish now who is holding down Machinia. Bit of a sleepy contest, but we're getting there. Couple of seconds left to go. Ömer Aydin of Turkey will be back later on for bronze. Here is the counter attack from Aydin, and after that, of course, he finished it off with a nice offside komi. Right, next up is probably the highlight of our day. It's gonna be a tough one. Sipos Richard of Hungary is going to be up against Levan Telita from Georgia. That's gonna be Sipos in white and Telita in blue, but let's just wait until things get wrapped up here. Right, so this is it. You can hear the background. Right, Sipos of Hungary in white, semi-final of the over 90s, Telita of Georgia in blue. And this is our last contest before the medal matches. As the European Championship silver medalist and bronze medalists are now battling it out. Sipos still looks a bit tired compared to, of course, the other Europeans, which is only 2 days for the individuals. And Sipos has been screaming his lungs out every single day, supporting his teammates. So really, it's a tough one. Here it goes, Ria, Hungary. Right, past the first minute, still no score. Oh! Lucky time with the mate, but although the score nowadays is always going to be stronger than the mate. Sipos picked up a penalty. The Georgian is not moving, which is to my surprise. I don't think he's aware of the fact that the osaikomi has been called on, because the Georgian isn't moving. I don't think he understands that and it's done. Sipos is in the final of the over 90 kilogram category. What a chef! There it goes, Koshiguruma bangs Telita down for Wazari. And the medal is now guaranteed. Only question left, what color is that gonna be? Sipos of Hungary is gonna be in the final. What a lovely end to this first part of the final blog. The Georgian will be back for bronze and could repeat the success from Kaunas. Now let's focus on the first medal contest of day 4, our last day of the individual tournament. Mat 1, Nina Gershova of Slovakia is going to face Immar Lanir of Israel. On mat 2 is what we are going to watch, because Lei Adam Sandra might be making a history here today. Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia is going to be up against Lee Adam Sandra from Andorra. And this is the contest we are going to follow. Mat 2 it is. Mia Mihovilovic of Croatia is up against Lee Adam Sandra of Andorra. And if the Andorran girl wins, then she just made history, being the first judoka for Andorra winning a European Youth Olympic Festival medal, at least in judo. That we can definitely assure. Ooh, the arm left out. But Adam Sandra pulls it in on time. Mihovilovic pulls Adam Sandra across, but she's escaping. As soon as the Saikumi was called on, it was immediately called on Toketa as well, and the arm lock is on as well. Adam Sandra looked at the referee, thought, look, it's nothing happening, let it go. She's making history. Oh my God. Lee Adam Sandra just made history on mat 2, being the first ever athlete for Andorra to win an AOF medal. What a fantastic end to it. Lance is gonna give us the highlight. Whoa, what an amazing performance. She cannot believe it herself. Matt, yes, we're gonna go to Matt. Well, it's ended as well, so in that case, we stay where we are. We don't really need to move. Nina Gersova of Slovakia also wins, and the happiness on her face is quite similar to the girl from Andorra. Wow, I am in pieces. I am shocked. Mat 1, Eduard Serban of Romania in white judogi, Emil Gerkens in blue for Latvia. Mat 2, Kasper Kubak for Poland and Aldir Karimli for Azerbaijan. We are watching the contest between Kubiak of Poland and Karimli of Azerbaijan, and I still cannot believe that Adam Sandra won the bronze medal. Absolutely terrific. Quite busy start from the pair of them. Kubiak gone for the Ostogari. Karimli trying to come back with a combination. Oh, Vazari lead. Here it is, Koshi Guruma from Karimli. Although Kubiak was trying to counter-attack, they give it to Kubiak. I'm gonna have another look at it, because if Kubiak didn't land on his side at all, then this is something to talk about. So here is the action. Well, he landed on the other side and then countered. So questioned, but we'll see the decision. Right, no score to neither of them. I think if it comes to the pair of them, they just prefer this decision than any of the other. Oh, this is no question about that. Adil Karimli stands Kubiak. What a relief on his face. Here it is, that Uranaga. Yeah, there's no question about it. Karimli wins the bronze medal, and on the joining mat it was Romanian player Eduard Serban who won the other one. So we got our two bronze medalists. Next one up, Helena Vukovic of Croatia will face Mari Kamps of the Netherlands on mat 1. We join on mat 2 to watch the contest in between Sara Fernandez Campillo and the Hungarian Faragó Petra. There is Fernandez Campillo just past the camera and wide judogi right behind her, Faragó Petra for Hungary. Campillo takes a top right-handed grip. Looks as she's dominating the Hungarian for now, at least. The right hand of the Hungarian is completely blocked by the Spanish fighter. Now Faragó managed to break away over the top on the right side. This will be much better for the Hungarian. Fernandez on for the pickup. You can hear the crowd chanting Petra, 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 the first name of the Hungarian player. Penalty for Fernandez Campillo, holding on to the ball too long without an attack. On a joining man, Mari Kamps wraps up everything fast as she could and wins the bronze. One of the bronze medals in the under or over 70, pardon me. Losing the plot now. Again, the control from Fernandez Campillo. Goes to Gake attempt from the Hungarian, and the Spanish was trying to counterattack the attack from the Hungarian. But Fernandez was the one wandering out outside of the contest. Here, a second penalty for Fernandez Campillo. The Spanish picks up the pace, steps to level 2. She's really trying hard. Over the top she goes again. She wanders outside. She needs to watch where she's going. There is she for the hug. Hugs Faragó as she tries to take her down. Approaching the end of the second minute when Farrago picks up a penalty. Aira Petro is what the audience is saying, the crowd. Whoa! This was the icon of the day, or maybe the week. What a timing! Oh my God! What a timing! That was absolutely fantastic. I need a couple of replay from this. Skip it on the side, catches it. Whoa! That was aquatic. Here is the replay again, skipping aside, and as the Spanish was stepping across, she catches it. That was a nice piece of art there, really. Right, last two bronze medal contests. On mat 1 is Ömer Aydin of Turkey versus Filip Miljevic of Croatia. On mat 2, Tim Kelch of Slovenia and Levan Talidze of Georgia. We're gonna stay on mat 2 because Kelch has done a terrific job, and if he defeats Talidze, I'm gonna fall off my chair. Kelch of Slovenia in white and Talidze of Georgia in blue. Last bronze medal contest on the last day of the individuals here in AOF 2017 Györ. Kelch goes first. Uchimata attempt from Kelch. Talidze counterattacks his opponent. Oh, the hamlock is on as well. And it's done. Levan Talidze of Georgia repeated his success from the cadet Europeans, claiming bronze in the over 90 kilogram category. Right, let's go to mat 1 then, because that was our last bronze medal contest. Mat 1 is Ömer Aydin of Turkey is up against Filip Miljevic from Croatia. The Croatians already lost one bronze medal when Vukovic had to bow off against Camps as the defeated athlete. But now let's see if Miljevic can make it up. Ooh, nice. Miljevic was the one with the Ashiwaza attempt, and Aydin stepped out, not only just stepped away from the Ashiwaza, but got Miljevic down for Vasari. Here is the Ashiwaza attempt, steps out and goes for the Seonaga. Just enough power and movement in there for Miljevic to fall on his side and get Aydin to lead the contest. Approaching halfway through to this contest now. Kostadogake attempt from Miljevic, just to step back, as he was too far out to reach across. work. Miljevic scores with Ashiwaza against Aydin, although he didn't finish it off in the Maza. So maybe that's why it's been withdrawn, because the control, he lost the control throughout the contest, throughout the actual attack. Pardon me, he lost control. If he would have finished it off by driving, down with his hand, that would have helped him. There is the Croatian going across to the right side, tries to come back on the left. Aydin falls down on his knee during his attack for Sernange. 20 odd seconds left to go for the Turkish fighter to hang on to that Wazari lead and for Miljevic to come up with the score. Pressure from Miljevic, who goes across at last. Couple of seconds left to go. Time is up. Ömer Aydin, I have to say, well-deserved bronze medal. He's been doing a good job today. Levent Talidze and Ömer Aydin of Turkey will be standing side by side. And funny enough, they fought in the quarterfinals. So they had to face each other to get where they are. Levent Talidze of Georgia and Ömer Aydin of Turkey are the two bronze medalists in the under 90 kilogram category. And we're gonna go on 5 minutes break now before we start the final block. Quick break, tea or coffee, and we're back in 5 minutes. Goodbye for now.
Now only a very short break to rearrange the map, the academy, and then we continue on with the gold medal contest.
And those of you who are still on air, whilst we are waiting, we just enjoyed the highlight of day 3, and you can find all of our highlights on our social media and our YouTube channel, European Judo. Off we go, enjoy the highlights. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And just before the finals begin, we are having a little bit of a honorary plaquettes for the president of the Hungarian Olympic Committee. Zsolt, the name of the gentleman. He received a nice little EGU plaquette to thank for his work. He's also the mayor of Györ, which is the city where we are, or town. You call it what you like. And we are also representing a little present to Joseph Kassan, the chairman of the coordination committee from the European Olympic Committee. There is Mr. Kassan in the middle receiving the award from Mr. Michael Wakun and Ms. Katerina Rodriguez. Vice President of the EGU, Michael Wakun, is on the right side. And on the left is Sports Director, Katerina Rodriguez. So we are on the way with the finals on day 4, the final day of the individual tournament, and I'm delighted to be joined by Barna Karina, one of the volunteers. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone.
How are you feeling?
Well, very good, of course. The atmosphere is pretty great.
Now, if any of you are interested to be a volunteer in the next European Youth Olympic Festival in 2019, Karina is going to tell us how to apply for it.
Well, first of all, you should register it on the site. Well, I think it's going to be AOF site. And then they are going to call you for an interview. And they will tell you where you are going to volunteer. And then there will be an email conversation. And in the end, you will be a volunteer. So it's not a pretty exciting process, but I think it's worth it.
Great, so hold on there, Karina. I need to introduce our finalists. Natalia Chistiakova of Ukraine is versus Victoria Novikova from Belarus. The pair of them are pretty much an unexpected pair in the final. Chistiakova in white for Ukraine, Novikova in blue for Belarus. Ochigari starts. Comes up with an Uchimata as well as the Ukrainian goal, starts off with the work. And if I'm not mistaken, Karina, you've done judo before, haven't you?
Yes, I've done it for 4 years, and then I changed for handball.
Ah, you could have left that part out. I'm only kidding. Oh, great. So, did you have a favorite technique in judo?
Please, again?
You had a favorite technique, or?
No.
They were frozen, or it was not enough time to actually explore?
Not enough time, no.
So how do you feel being a volunteer at such an event?
Well, it is a very good feeling. I like to see how they are fighting and their techniques, and I think they are all pretty good if they are there. I think the one who wins will deserve it, of course.
Oh yeah, of course, that's a good point. Whoever wins is definitely deserve it. That means she or he has done the job for the day, needed to be done in order to win. Chistiakova goes across again. So what was your role this week? I mean, we got 1 day left. What you been up to?
Well, I was a basket carrier most of the time, so
So we've seen you on live television. Come on, people. We've seen Karina then.
And I was looking after the competitors in the warm-up area. It was pretty good because you were just watching them, so.
And who is your favorite from the Hungarian team, if you have any?
Ooh, that's a hard question.
I like hard questions.
Favorite looking or favorite competitor?
The favorite competitor.
Well, maybe Chanad. Tatsko
Chanad, yes, very good boy. Karina is talking about the winner of the under 50 kilogram category on day one. Tatsko Chanad of Hungary won. Yes, very, very polite, respectful, and very successful. Yeah, so not just success, there is more behind the talent. Much more behind that talented kid. He's very respectful and very polite little kid. And Hungary is hoping that he could be the potential under 60s in senior in a couple of years' time. So do you visit any other judo event, or it just happened to be that you ended up at the judo event?
Well, I don't usually visit other judo events, but I will in the future.
Well, you know that the World Championships is in Budapest, don't you?
No, I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Maybe you want to sign up for another volunteer role, because
I will think about
the Judo World Championships will be in August, at the end of August. Yeah, I'm sure they still look for volunteers there. So there you go. We might have Karina back live in Budapest. It won't be with me. It will be my #1 colleague, Sheldon Franco-Rooks. I hope he's listening. Sheldon will be your man for the World Championships. A minute, 28 seconds left to go, and still no score, and neither of the athletes picked up any penalties. And Karina is going to have to go back to work very soon, so before the end of this final, I'm just going to thank her for jumping in for live stream today.
It was no problem.
And yeah, good luck in the future, and let's hope we see you in another judo event.
Thank you, I hope so.
Thank you, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Shimewazatan from Novikawa. Keeps pulling it, keeps pulling it. When the referee calls in matter. Novikawa comes up with a score with 15 seconds to the end. Belarus had 2 bronzes, and this will be the first and last gold for at least this week. Oh, Victoria Novikawa of Belarus is the winner of the under 70 kilogram category. There is that coach Igake. Victoria Novikawa of Belarus is the winner of the under 70 kilogram category. And what a spirit throughout the whole week. The Belarusian team had a fantastic team spirit, really, really. And we just came from Belarus, didn't we? And what a lovely place, I have to say. My first time in Minsk was last week, and what a wonderful place and wonderful people. Up next, the final of the under 90 kilogram category. Mikhail Bakhauri of Georgia is in the white judo gi, right behind Denis Turak of Slovakia. Silver medalist from the Cadet Europeans 2017, Bakhauri is on the left side of the screen representing Georgia. On the right is Turak from Slovakia. And the Slovakian team has not won any medals this week, so they have a guaranteed medal, and who knows, it might be a golden end to it. Bakuri goes across, 14 seconds into the final. Mihaili Bakuri stands Turak, but still they are still looking at the tape. Also Togari goes across. Turak is hoping for a change from the referee. But there are no changes, but still Turak should be, well, he's not clearly upset, but silver is still really, really nice. I think he's more upset with the fact that he just locked in 14 seconds. He was really ready for it. But the coach is standing on the side really proud. Here is the replay of the score. Oh, bless him. He really cannot believe it. But good work from Turak, winning the first and one and only medal from Slovakia. It's going to be a heartbreaking moment for maybe tonight or for an hour or so. But after that, I'm sure he'll appreciate the silver. Now we're going to have the medal ceremony of the under 70 kilogram category. Bakuri's winning performance a minute ago just allowed Georgia to take the lead on the medal table for judo. VIPs for the medal ceremony. Bronze medal winners of the under 70 kilogram category, and drawing history today, that's Lee Adam Sandra of Andorra, the first ever medal for Andorra in judo, at least in the European Youth Olympic Festival. And right next to her, it is Nina Gershova of Slovakia. Second place and silver medal goes to Natalia Chistiakova of Ukraine. Still a little upset. This is normal when you just lost your final contest, to be a little upset, but there's a cheeky smile coming up. She's gonna be fine. And the winner of the under 70 kilogram category, and the first gold for Belarus this week, and the last of the individuals. Victoria Novikova of Belarus, and once she receives her flower and the mascot, we are going to stand for the national anthem of Belarus. And I want to again say how amazing team spirit the Belarusian team had throughout the whole week. Really incredible. Right, this is the national anthem of Belarus. Coming up next will be the final of the over 70 kilogram category, and this is going to be rather interesting. If we compare the performance of the Lithuanian and the Georgian girl, it should be a tense and intense and a close contest. However, that might be just that one of them is going to take the upper hand. In white judogi, you saw Justina Malishkait of Lithuania just walked in, and here is Sofia Shamkishvili of Georgia following her in blue judogi. Silver medalist from the cadet Europeans and the gold medalist, so double European medalist for cadets, of course. Malushka in white and Shamkishvili in blue. Final of the over 70 kilogram category. Right versus right immediately. The girls don't waste time in gripping up. Immediately got the grip. Right versus right. The Georgian team is chanting for Shamkishvili. Shamkishvili goes over the top on the right side, and so the Lithuanian girl, but it does look like Shamkishvili has got the better of this gripping exchange. Oh, Chigari from the Georgian missed this out, but she's pushing. First minutes passed by, and so far Shamkishvili had a nice little Ochigari attempt there. That's now the Lithuanian girl. Tries to pull in for Makikomi. Here is the Ochigari. And it should continue with the Osaikomi. It didn't. We continue with the contest, however. And that is done and dusted. Sofia Shamkishvili proves to be the best of all, not only at the Cadet Europeans. And she's smart, she keeps it down for long enough to make sure that it is definitely upon, and the referee is not going to change their mind for Vasari. Sofia Shamkishvili is the winner of the European Youth Olympic Festival 2017 and also the European Championships for Cadets 2017. Double golden girl she is. Now we're gonna do the medal ceremony for the under 90 kilogram category. This is what's coming up next. I'm sure we got some highlights as well. The Lithuanian trying to go for the Osutogari, and Shamkishvili comes at her medal ceremony of the under 90 kilogram category. Here is our lineup. Turac, Bekhauri, Serban and Karimli from left to right. Let's hope that Turac is feeling a little bit better now. He was really disappointed when he lost the final against Bekhauri, and he really couldn't believe it, what just happened to him, because the Georgian won his final within the first 14 seconds. Probably one of the fastest zippons we had this week. So bronze medal winners of the under 90 kilogram category: Eduard Serban of Romania and Adil Karimli of Azerbaijan. Here is Karimli on our screen. Right next to him, Eduard Serban of Romania. Second place and silver medal goes to Denis Turac of Slovakia, the only medal for the Slovakian judo team this week at the A of Györ 2017. He still looks disappointed. And he just got a few good words from one of our VIP guests. It didn't help, did it? He's still looking upset. The winner of the under 90 kilogram category after the silver medal in Kaunas, here is shining with a gold. Mikhail Bekhauri of Georgia is our gold medalist in the under 90 kilogram category. Another gold for Georgia as they take in the lead on the overall medal table. And of course, this leaves us to stand for the national anthem of Georgia. last final is coming up. Oh, these 4 days went so fast. We just had the under 50 finals not long ago, and in a blink of an eye, here we are with our last final of the individuals from A of Györ 2017.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the last final of the individual final.
So here we go with the last final of the day. That is Györ Richard of Hungary, walking in a white jacket. Right behind him on the screen, the Polish fighter Wojciech Kordzialik. And I have to tell you that Kordzialik has been doing some pretty good job here. It's not gonna be a walk in the park, but that's what exactly I said in the last final. So you never know who is gonna have the upper hand. Györ in white for Hungary, Kordzialik in blue for Poland. The last final of A of Györ 2017 individual competition. And Györ, for those of you who are not aware of it, Györ is from this town, from Györ. So he is competing at his doorstep today. I'm sure all the neighbors are here, not just mom and dad. Polish fighter is the one picking up the penalty. Over he goes. Chiriko Migoshi attempt, try to double it up by... Oh! Oh my God, what a way to end it. This is an absolutely terrific look. The crowd in tears. Mom in tears. Granny's here, everybody. What a way to end it. That is a terrific performance. Within the first minute, Györ sweeps Kordzialik away with a nice dashi barai. Job done. European Championships, silver, and here is there it is. Everybody breaks the rules now. That's it. Oh, now look at that. Look at that. Absolutely terrific. Here it is again, the replay. Goes across, pulls across the sleeve. Ashiwaza. Holy crap. I mean, pardon me. This was astonishing end to the final block. What a way. And Hungary managed to catch up with Georgia with 3 gold each, and I believe they actually won the medal table. Our French referee was telling us that it was Azari. You want to have a word with him? It wasn't even a French fight in the final. Why is he telling? Okay, Lens is signaling all over the place. Right, medal ceremony of the over 70 kilogram categories coming up next in any second. also medal ceremony of the over 70 kilogram category. And there is, oh, very disappointed still. Justina is still looking disappointed. I'm sure there are many athletes who swap with her for that silver medal. But that's Khmelnytskaya, Shomkishvili, Farago and Kamsar in line. The medals will be presented by the EGU head referee, Mr. Alexander Yackevich, and all the other fancy stuff will be presented by Karakas Hedvig, one of the most successful Hungarian judoka, Olympic fifth in London. Right, Farago, Petra, and the bronze medalist, well, one of the bronze medalists of the over 70 kilogram category. Right next to her is Marie Kamps of the Netherlands. She was also in tears after her final, well, bronze medal final. Karakas Hedvig is also the ambassador with Shipper Rihad for the A of 2017 Györ. So therefore she's with us pretty much the whole week. Second place and silver medal goes to Justina Milashkate from Lithuania, and she's still a little bit upset. Oh, there is a good little smile from her. And the winner of the over 70 kilogram category, not only cadet European champion, but European Youth Olympic Festival winner, Sofio Shomkishvili of Georgia. And of course, once she receives her flower and the mascot, once again we are going to stand for the national anthem of Georgia. And with this medal, actually Georgia is taking over the medal table. After the official photos, we're going to continue with the medal ceremony of the over 90 kilogram category. The last medal ceremony on the last day of the European Youth Olympic Festival. Yeah, I'm getting there. 2017 Györ, and this is the last medal ceremony for the individuals, because tomorrow we have the team event starting at 10 o'clock and 3 o'clock is the final block for tomorrow. Here we are, our last four, the final four. And what a better way to end it than with a Hungarian victory. EU Marketing Director, Mr. Eddie Coans, is going to present the medals to our athletes, and Karagos Hedvig again right beside him. Our bronze medal winners are Levant Talid of Georgia, and right next to him it's Ömer Aydin of Turkey. Second place and silver medal goes to Wojciech Kordzialek from Poland. And the winner of the over 90 kilogram category, winning the gold at his doorstep in the city of Györ, is Györ Triad of Hungary, receiving his medal from Eddie Coas. Big smile, what a fantastic work from the Hungarian. And the two ambassadors, that's a perfect picture for us, the two ambassadors for judo, Györ Triad and Karagos Hedvig. They spent the last couple of weeks promoting the event, and also the duties completed. Now both duties are completed. Györ won the gold, Karagos given out the present national anthem of Hungary to close the day. With these wonderful images, I would like to thank you for your attention in the past 4 days for the individual tournaments. It's been an absolutely terrific, and really it's all gone in a blink of an eye. It was absolutely terrific. Tomorrow we start at 10 o'clock local time with a team event, 8 girls team, 12 boys team. This is our menu for tomorrow. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Thank you for your attention. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes day 4 of the Györ 2017 judo competition. Thanks for being our guests today. Congratulations to all medal winners.